I don't get it. Stream elements. This is so chaotic. And the auto stop is on. Ah, man. Okay, fine. No worries. We'll just reschedule this stream. This one stream. Not the vertical. And, wow, this is just crazy. Okay, it should be in the list already. Or not, maybe it's not. Yeah, let's just boot out of here. Yeah, stream elements. Man. No, man. They really need to release a new update or fix some stuff. There is some chaos with this multi-stream tool. Okay, let's go in here. Now, what is this? This is it. It's trying to kick it in automatically, aren't you? Is that what you're trying to do? Yeah. Okay. No, we want auto stop to be turned off. Make sure this is all fine. It's obsessed with this one key. I don't get it. Oh, telling you. Okay, this is just rubbish. All right, let's go back to YouTube and just see how much damage we've done here. I'm glad that I didn't schedule like for like ahead of time. Well, I did, but not like eons ago. Let me just take a look at my YouTube channel, and then we'll get the people from Kick and Twitch in a moment. I decided to focus on YouTube first to get it running. Content. No, this. Go in here. Live. Does it have a short live that ended? And then there's an upcoming one. Why is there an upcoming one? I did not schedule one. Did not schedule another upcoming. Bye-bye. This is crazy. Okay. I'm gonna leave, I guess. No. Okay, we're gonna go into... I'm going back into studio here. Okay, that's there. Hello, Super Puppy Grave. The amount of control that Stream Elements has is just crazy, guys. And I don't mean that in a good way. It's literally creating stream keys and doing all sorts of things. It's like almost like it's got a mind of its own. I don't think it should be operating like this. It should be giving more control over how I want the stream to be set up. All right, let's bring in Kick and Twitch. I'll kick that in. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Today was my last day of school. Hip hip hooray! Grave, congrats. I'm glad that it is your last day of school. Means you can kick off your shoes, relax, sleep in, play video games, stay up all night, eat junk food. Well, maybe not junk food. Just go crazy. How are you doing today, Super Puppy? Okay, I think we got... let's go and check to make sure my Twitch stream is going. Yeah, Twitch is up. It's looking like it's good. I need to make an edit here. I don't know why that keeps on going to work. That's this over back to. There we go. I think we're fine. I think we're good to go now. All right. So we'll bring up the chat. I got 2 more chats to pop out, and then we'll get into gaming. We're going to be selling a lot of stuff. I want to get the sales done today, guys, because I've got so much stuff that it needs to be sold. So we'll be doing that, and then once we get the productions under control, we'll start looking at probably maybe fast forwarding time. I guess I can shut this off. I need to load this back up though. So I'm filling this up and trying to sell things. So that is the oops. But that does not start until Wednesday. Oh, okay. So you still got some other things that you need to focus on seriously before you can hip hip hooray, right? Got another bathtub to load. But I'm glad that summer has arrived. Not sure about you, Super Puppy. Are you like on vacation yet? I know, I think the schools are getting out right now where I am. High school will be still in operation for a little bit longer because there's tests to be done for the grade 12 graduates. And also there's the graduation event that happen. So you know the official ceremony, you go across the, across the stage to get your diploma, and then you have your sort of your your celebrations or whatever. So all of that sort of happens between now and 20th, I think. All of it. A bit. So yeah, so all of the traditions are happening. You like Canadian rodeo? Yep. We do have rodeos where I live, but that usually happens more in August. And different parts of Canada have different rodeos on during the summer. More commonly, there's the Calgary Stampede in Alberta. And they have the rodeo there and other fair events that happen. So that's generally the time. So fair season happens. A lot of people go camping and stuff like that. Wait, no, work doesn't start today. It'll start next. Because Wednesday and Thursday, I'm going to be stuck in Rochester, New York, working with your dad. Okay. What does your dad do? Or what will you be doing when you're working with your dad? Oh. issue. Sure why the forks are not grasped. I am underneath them. There we go. Bathtub. Man, I got so many bathtubs. So today's been a pretty quiet day. I've been watching the G7 summit. So that it's being hosted in Alberta. Just to see how it all is going. It looks pretty nice there, to tell you the truth. A little bit different than your standard. It kind of like, it's almost like going to Camp David a little bit, I guess. I think. Because Camp David is more industrial, but anyways, I think it was a nice layout. A little bit more chill atmosphere, I think. I think they made a good decision to have it in Kaniskan. I can't that, but it's in Alberta. It's a more of a outdoorsy kind of venue. Hello, V7Q7 VE7QA. So yeah, I think they did a good idea. I mean, if it was in Ottawa, it's like, I don't know. I mean, we usually have our expectations that our leaders should be, you know, in an office and concrete everywhere, but I think they deserve a bit of a break. Go have it out in the woods. Have some s'mores. Chill a little bit. But I think it was a good choice. I think to have it in Alberta. Looks like it's very scenic too, I think. For the most part. So kind of woodsy a little bit. It's pretty close to Banff. South of Banff, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think I've ever seen a G7 handled that way. I think unless it was, you know, in Europe or something like that. Oh darn. So I might be working on race cars. Oh, that sounds interesting. Is your dad a mechanic, or is he a person that races the cars, or is he part of the pit crew, or what does he what does he do? Or is it in a body shop? That's also another thing too, because you gotta constantly put paint on those things, right? Because you get banged up on the track. Oh, very well. I started watching a new TV show with cars in it. What was it called? It's on Prime. I can't remember the name of it now, but oh well. You do a bunch of street racing in a rural town. Motorheads, that's the show. our pit crew, but he has his own business, but just working out of that garage. Oh, okay. So you're probably doing all sorts of different things then. You know what? I have a feeling you're going to get a job like working at a track or something. I just get this feeling. Well, obviously you're doing it now. Obviously. But I mean, it sounds like that's probably what you're going to end up doing. Like a career at the races or something, which is pretty good to tell you the truth, because there's so many jobs, right? So, and getting in there now, you get the connection with different people in the industry, right? Get your name well known, especially if you do a good job at whatever you're doing. And there's a lot of stuff in there, right? So you can do like pit crew, driver if you wanted to, I suppose. Anything to do with the racetrack, at least maintenance with the racetrack. This is going up there. The cars, painting, design work, all sorts of things. Sitting around the campfire in the woods eating s'mores solves a lot of issues. I agree with you on that 100%. And it's relaxing, I think. I'm not sure if they had s'mores, but I say, you know what, they should have had s'mores. Oh, for that. Gonna go deliver this. Sell it. I am going for my CDL. I don't know what a CDL is. What the heck is up here? Oh. Huh. I see. I forgot to sell some stuff by the looks of it. All right. There we go. Sure, all of that's on there. No train. Good. Probably should look before I cross the tracks, to tell you the truth. But yeah, I don't know what a CDL is. You'll have to spell that out, that acronym out for me. You need it to drive big trucks like Juan. Oh, commercial driver's license. Got it. That makes more sense. As soon as you said that, I was like, oh, okay, I know how to throw that acronym together. Yeah, there we go. Hot dog. I figured, I better not assume anything. There we go. Well, that'll be good. Yeah, commercial driver's license is a good thing to get. If that's what you want to get into. Opens up a lot more doors for you to do different things. Go install this over here. So it sounds like it's going to be a great summer. Also, the other best part of it is you're going to, because you're going to be part of the pit crew, I assume you're going to be able to get into the events for free, right? That's usually the best part about it. You can get into the events for free. I made about 60, 70,000. Breakfast next week? Yes, absolutely. Next weekend. Yep, yep. Can do that. I'm down for a breakfast. Can do. Well, we'll go on your schedule. All right. What works best for you? As long as it's not like in the middle of the night, then I'm like, I know that there's all day breakfast places, but come on, man. I'll DM me. You'll DM me? Yes, please do. Have a nice, good, hearty breakfast to fill the stomach and make us both happy. All right, I got another load of stuff over here. I'll have to remember to do that. Go buy it. I'm just gonna. All right, you have to pay even if you're in the pit crew. Oh, but yeah, I do think I am going to be stuck with racing for a very, very. That's too bad. You gotta pay. Usually most places, like if you get into working or something, they'll let you in for free, right? Or do they at least give you a discount? They gotta give you at least a discount to get in. I mean, in Canada, we've got like some events that happen and volunteers get in for free. So, for different things like fair events and stuff like that. Oh, surprised. Well, the real question is, do you get paid enough to cover your ticket? At least, hopefully. And still have money left over. That should be the real question. Then it's not so bad. Like the wage covers the cost of the ticket. Because if you're out of cash or wow. I volunteer with the local flying club. See? Exactly. So, well, even volunteers get into air shows for free. So, man, you're getting gypped, Grave, I'm telling you. Yes, your dad does? Okay. I still think you should be getting in for free. Honestly. Man, that's crummy. Even like, I don't know, like we have like equestrian events where we have volunteers, they get in for free for equestrian events. If you work at a movie theater in Canada, I can't say all theaters, but most theaters that I'm aware of will let you watch movies for free as a perk. So that's just crazy. Yep, exactly. Well, even him, right? He's going to be at the pit. He's going to be obviously working, right? Like, I don't know, exchanging wheels or I don't know what all the pit crew does, but I mean, that's work. I doubt he'll be just standing around. Oh well, that's how it is, I guess. As movie theater employee, I had 2 free tickets a month. So there you go. You even get you get you get free tickets to go to the movie theater here in Canada if you work for the movie. So it's like a perk. I had a friend in high school, and he was into the Chilliwack Chief, which is our local, I think, Western Hockey League. And normally you have to pay to go into the actual, you know, into the arena to watch these games. But he was volunteering to help the Chilliwack Chiefs and also to do some video recording and, managing equipment and stuff like that. And he was like, I don't know, he started doing that when I think we were in junior high, and he got into the Chilliwack for free, or to watch the hockey games for free. So while we're working, so it expands to other things. No, it was the Chilliwack Chiefs at the time. And maybe they weren't in the Western League specifically. I think that's like a league higher. There's like a league below the Western League. I don't know what it's called though. And then eventually they became the Bruins, and then they went back to the Chiefs, I think, didn't they? But they're still in the Western League. I haven't attended a game in a long time, so. Racing is food. Working with my dad, I get paid. Okay. Well, it's something. I still advocate that you should be getting it for free. Because there's like, I don't know, it's just, I don't know, just seems to make sense. And I've seen so many people get into things for free in Canada, like movie sets. If you, I don't know, start working on a movie set, you can be in the movie set for free. So there's like all sorts of examples. Can't think of any more at the moment, but there's a ton of them. It's just, it seems to be like the norm, or the expectation, essentially. So having to pay money or a ticket or something is kind of scratches my head on that. But oh well, you're doing your dream, and that's what matters. So, and you're enjoying it, and you're uh, doing work that you enjoy. So that's the main thing. Stood at the top of the stairs to stop people from doing damage. Hello, Walter. Welcome in on Twitch. Got it for free. Got to raid the popcorn stand for waste pop before I left. See, there's other bonuses. I'm pretty sure that also happens at the theaters, I suppose, too. Um, probably don't talk too much about it, but I bet that sort of does happen. Concession stands that I've known friends to work at during high school also sort of got the leftover food after, food truck is done for the day. I don't mind buy food because it's good and I love track food. Yep, track food is pretty good. I can't complain on that one. Walter, how are you doing today, sir? Do you play Farming Simulator 25? And please forgive me, is it advertising like World of Warcraft? Because I'm going to go and blow my mind if that's what's going on. Because if you're here to see World of Warcraft, I apologize. No, it says Farming Simulator. Good. My Twitch description always seems to default right back to World of Warcraft for some reason, so that's why I'm saying that. But it looks like it's staying on Farming Simulator. So, happy about that. We're gonna this out of here. Oh, I fell over. I'm gonna try to tip it. Just apply the fork. Nope, didn't quite work. I can drag it out and correct it. Yep. I'm having bad reactions with the fork today for some reason. It says Farming Simulator. Okay, thank you. I don't know what it is, but well, I have played World of Warcraft before and I have live streamed it on Twitch. But for some reason, whenever I end a stream, it seems to like to send it back to World of Warcraft. And as long as it's staying on Farming Simulator, that's good. Because first of all, I won't get any more Farm Sim people. And I'll get a bunch of grumpy World of Warcraft people. Which I don't want. I don't want any raging World of Warcraft people. Unless they like Farm Sim, then they can stay. Alright, there we go. So I've got a mess here of pallets and productions. So today is just going to be a really casual stream of just selling stuff. And then if I do get everything done, I'm going to actually sort of skip ahead a day and get into the month of March so that I can start planting. I could probably do terraforming, but I need a break from terraforming. I want to do some real farming for once, like planting grass and corn. So, taking a break from the heavy equipment, I guess, today. But I need to get my productions cleaned out. We're just gonna make some money. Oh, that bathtub fell off. And the loading method I'm using is a mixture of realism and universal auto load. So, in case people are wondering, what the heck are you doing? So, go ahead and load this up. So as soon as I drive the forklift like somewhat close to the trailer, zap, it just sort of puts it in place. I feel bad for Canada because they have to pay $100 just for a driver, and I do not remember the other prices, but it is the US dollars, and I am right, US dollars is more than Canadian dollars. Yes. I'm not sure about the $100 paying for $100 though. I'm not sure about that. Are you talking about how to get a commercial driver's license? I think it's a lot more than that. Well, if you include the training, you have to have official training, or you should get official training. And that can get pretty expensive if I'm not mistaken. Like some courses go for about $10,000 Canadian, which would be what? Probably 7,000 is my estimate. American. That's an estimate, because I think we're hitting around the 70-cent mark. I think so. That is my guess. Unless we've really tanked and we're into like the 40s or 30s, which I don't think we're that bad, but we have hit that in the past. In my lifetime, I've seen our Canadian dollar hit 40 cents American, which is the worst that I've ever seen. So being around 70 and 60 cents is nothing compared to what I've seen. And we're still surviving with our maple syrup. I have to throw that in there. Have to. I'm pretty sure we have like a Fort Knox for maple syrup in Quebec, if I'm not mistaken. But it is a commodity. It is a valued commodity. So it sounds funny because most people think, well, gold would put gold in, high security. But, if you are a big producer or something and it's valuable, of course you're going to lock it up. So that's how I look at it. Okay, we're going to put that up there. No, that's for racing. Oh, okay. I don't know how that's done in Canada. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how much it is to become a race car driver in Canada. Okay, there we go. Forward. Yes, at the barrels. Oh, there goes that. Two things fell off. We'll pick those up later, I guess. Hello, A and Family Team, Adventure Team. Welcome in. How's Jamaica today? I don't know if I really have to ask that question. I would assume Jamaica is always wonderful. At least I would think. No! Fell over. Yeah, the forks are doing some weird things today. You need a good offload forklift. That telehandler looks like a pita. A pita? What's a pita? Alright. I was using forklifts earlier. I was. But I don't know. I find that I like the telehandler a bit more. I should have been up in the air like this. I can see better. not snapping on. I think it's full. I don't think it has any more space on. Well, it does have more space, but that's a mess. All right, we're gonna go deliver this. Go sell our stuff here. Let me think. Oh yes, if any of you guys saw how horribly I did in my stream on Dune Awakening yesterday, off stream I did get into a better position. So just to let you guys know, because I know I died a few times. But I did finally get myself like a shield, like a, I don't know what you call them, a vibro shield or something. So I can survive a bit better. Plus, I upgraded my silk suit in Dune Awakening. I did go into a dungeon and I still died. But I have a new plan of how I'm going to go into that dungeon the next time I play. I'm in a better state. I'm in a better way. I had to put a lot. I decided to play a little bit more off stream so that I could put more focus to the gameplay and not so much onto the live stream, just so that I could just figure things out. So, but we'll play Dune again live stream at probably maybe tomorrow. So tomorrow night stream. We'll go from there. But tonight I really wanted to just take a break and jump in the farm sim because I really wanted to do a few things in here. Here. I think we might do some World of Warcraft live streams as well, potentially, because my favorite seasonal event, the Fire Festival, happens in World of Warcraft. I just enjoy that one. I've played that season I don't know how many times, and it never gets boring. I just enjoy it. I don't know, it's fun. I think that comes out probably, I don't know, maybe tomorrow or next week or something. I can't remember what the start of it, but so we will do a little bit of that just for a change of pace. So that's sort of a rough idea of what I'm going to do with my stream. And we'll still be doing farm sim, of course. If I get, like, I don't know, a little bit too overwhelmed with Dune Awakening, then it'll be just World of Warcraft streams, I guess. I don't like dying all the time and losing a bunch of stuff, so it just gets me upset. I was like, darn, I worked so hard, especially last week, man. You know, with the issues with the game and the live stream, I lost so much stuff and so much time. It just literally frustrated me. I lost like 2 bikes or 3 bikes. I lost some expensive outfit, but I'm right back where I need to be right now. So it feels like I had to do a bunch of catch up. So, but that's the nature of a survival game. I mean, I've experienced that in Ark Survival Evolved, the dinosaur game too. So, yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much it on that. Whiskey Creek, welcome in. You brought your little green tractor with you. Woohoo! We're doing production work today, because as you know, I've been doing a lot of the other stuff, like the terraforming, and I've been doing the logging, all of the heavy equipment, and now things are just getting a little bit out of control with my production, so I thought, you know, I'm gonna just change it up. sort of get stuff sold and get some money brought. Did I sell my stuff? Yes, I did. Sometimes I get the yammering and I'm like, oh yeah, we're here at the market. We're going to drive through the market and forget about selling stuff at the market. But I did the right thing. Sold stuff at the market. And I'm full of energy today. Well, because I had Wendy. Some Wendy's. I really went big too. Let me see here. I had the number one, which is the Dave's number one. I love that. Like a cheeseburger with, without the bacon. And then I had a poutine. I love poutine. Love it. And what else? I had a large Dr. Pibbs, which is basically Coca-Cola's version of, I think, Dr. Pepper. So they call it Dr. Pibbs, right? I get into the doctor market, I guess. Like Pepsi. And then I had a regular Frosty, chocolate Frosty. Very good stuff. And yeah. So any of you guys playing like those new maps, by the way? How are you guys enjoying it? I know there's been some, Missouri maps out late. Some of that. Here. This on the No. Fell off. Pick this up. To put this up here. Sure why I keep on having forklift problems or fork issues. Okay, good now. We're fine. There we go. And I had another thought, but I can't remember what the thought was. I blamed the telehandler to say something. Come on. I think we've almost got this emptied out. I still want a 3D printer. Yeah, I think pretty much everybody would want one of those, I think. That's one thing I probably could have purchased, but I don't know why I never really went ahead and purchased one. Because I don't know why. Might have to think on that one day. Might have to consider something. Because you can do a lot of really cool things with the 3D printer. And it's an interesting kind of hobby. I think what I might try doing is I might research a bit more, like different designs, because that's something I never really did. I think they piqued my interest when they first came out, and then I sort of forgot about it. But I imagine there's all sorts of interesting designs out there that you can get to do different things. The problem with me is I'm usually a fairly simple person. I don't usually like have an active imagination on wanting specific things. And I think that's where I fall short, and that's probably why I never really got really into it, right? The only big purchases that I normally do are like for computers, stuff like that. That's about it. And then I will have I've had some action figures and stuff like that over the different things to display, but usually I'm not really like a person that goes and buys a heck of a lot of stuff all the time or changes things a lot. So, and I think that's probably why I never really got into 3D printing or thinking of getting one, because it's like, well, if I get this, I'm like thinking, well, am I going to actually utilize it, right? Or make something? And I thought to myself, I don't know. I think so, because it is a pretty expensive purchase, right? So I think what I would probably do if I really wanted to get into buying one is I would need to just research different schematics online to be inspired by what you can make. And then I would say, oh, okay, well, I could probably do that. Because usually, most of the time, the things that I usually purchase is like if they have a practical use, or if it's not a practical use, that they will be something that I will continue to use on a regular basis. So I have a thought process of basically purchasing things if it has practical use and necessity, essentially. So I'm not a person that goes to the shopping mall and sees the latest brand names and say, oh, okay, well, I need this, then I'm going to get that. I don't think that way. I think more in the practical sense, I guess, when I purchase things. But then at the same time, even though you save a lot of money, whatnot, it leaves you to a lack of imagination. Oh, I suppose. Way. There's pros and cons to both sides of things. I can buy one right now. And owning a 3D printer, having a friend with one. Yes, that is very true. That is 100% true. Then you don't have to put the investment in, right? Especially if you just want like a few things. Like, well, I just want just this. You just say, okay, well, go to your friend, and then they make one for you. I don't really spend my money. Oh, yeah, I probably fall into that boat too, a bit. I'm not no, I'm not never been really into um getting the latest things and stuff. I mean, there has been moments where I might have gotten maybe just a few things that are the latest trend or something like that. Um, but yeah, I'm not really into big shopping and stuff like that. And some people say, "What? You're not getting the latest this? You're not getting the latest that?" And then I say, "No." Then they look at you a little weird. It's like, "What? You're not?" No, I'm not. What? You can't afford it? No, it's not that. I just don't give in to having to buy it, because I always think, well, how long is the fad is going to last? So how much of it is actually going to make me feel interested in it? Am I going to get bored after a week? And then if the likelihood of me being bored after a week, then I'm like, ugh, that seems like a waste. Oh, I hate shopping too. Like, I do not like shopping. Um, I'm more of a person. Well, obviously everybody has to go shopping at some point, right? Just sort of how it goes. I'll leave this tractor here. Have another tractor over here with stuff on it. Ooh. Got some chipboard and planks. I have 3 friends with a printer. When I need something, I throw some money for filament, and they're happy to have excuse to use it. Yep, I've heard of that happening too. And that's fair, right? I mean, the material, I don't know how much it is, but it's a consumable. As long as you pay for the consumable, then have at it, right? And you're right. Most of the time, you're going to run out. You're going to buy one of those 3D printers, and that friend will have one, and they'll either run out of space for whatever they make, or they run out of ideas of what to print out. So we'll buy Lego, monster trucks, toys, Hot Wheels, or what I buy. But see, that's your passion, right? So as long as you know you're going to enjoy it, and it brings you enjoyment and happiness and whatnot, um, then it's all right. It's like me with my computer. So um, that's probably the one thing that I love. It trumps like every other purchase that I'd probably ever get. Uh, that falls into that range, I guess. But I do know people that love computers a lot more than I do. I know of a person that buys the latest top of the line video card as soon as it comes out, which I kind of shake my head at, because then it's like, I could buy a decent fee for that video card. Um, and I've known this individual for a while, and he consistently continues to buy the latest, greatest system card, and it's like what, probably about almost like $3,000, almost. No, that's probably probably it's $3,000 now, with how everything is in the world. But I think it was he would spend about like 50 at the time I first met him, but then it eventually increased. And whereas me, I'm more, savvy a little bit. Um, and I'll look for the best deals. I'll wait till it goes on sale. Yeah. But that's his thing. He gets a lot of enjoyment out of it. And he does get resale value off of his old parts, though. So he'll, if he does upgrade, then he'll take his old video card, and then just sell it. Yeah, I think I don't know why I have this trailer. I don't think it has universal auto. Probably might want to sell it. Hey, there's the train. I'm gonna switch trailers. I have a whole whack of these little flat deck trailers. Have to sell. This is the trailer. I lined up. I think so. Just testing my mirror right now. Sure if I'm going to. Hey, it does work. Right on. Go figure. All right. Gonna go pick up our sawdust now. I call it sawdust. I know the game calls it wood chip. Over here. Stuff all these little boxes and dump them in. I have the tendency of running out of ideas. So. But I know there's a lot of people who don't. All right, I'm gonna take a sip of my Dr. Pibbs. Oh, so good. I also have to check my cement factory. How are we doing for time here? We are we're 1 hour in. I think I've gotten quite a bit of stuff accomplished, or stuff sold. So I'm patting myself on the back here. Oh yeah. I should tell you, if I do hit 1,000 subs, I plan to do a 24-hour live stream with and I'm going to throw it on a server so people can join. It's going to be base game. What do you call it? Base game equipment. So I'm going to make it so that anyone can join. Whether you're on, on a console or whatever, essentially. So I'm going to figure that out. So no DLCs on it, and it's going to be base game. It's going to be on a server, and I'm going to find a map, and I am going to find a map that has literally nothing on it, like literally as much of it empty as possible. Not very much chips over here. So, and then I'm gonna go and I'm going to create one huge gigantic field, and I'm going to make it all corn, and I'm gonna have it set up for a massive silage harvest. Why I drive and fix an old truck. Comes with the project ideas on its own. When it breaks down, haha. Yep, very true. Then you've got a project on hand. Like, well, need to take a breather from all of the rest of the constraints of life. I'm gonna go ahead and work on the old truck. Get her operational. Lots of people like little projects like that. It's a good way to focus, I don't know, your thought process into something else and build up new brain pathways, as they say. Very healthy. Get your mind distracted off. Too much pathways. Eventually, like if that elephant is like treading on the same path too much, that path is going to be like 50 feet deep to the ground. So the elephant's going to get stuck, especially if it starts raining. Using elephant humor because I remember like a teacher telling me, saying that your memory is like an elephant on a path, right? You have to trudge the same path all the time to remember stuff. But at the same time, I thought, well, if you trudge that path too much, you might be too focused on that, get stressed out, or something will go wrong and that elephant will get stuck. All right, here we're gonna dump this off. But yeah, anyways, on the whole idea, that's what I'm going to do. So it'll be massive. Couple of things on that. One, I'm kind of curious to see how much silage would be created from that. Because, like, well, how many silage bunkers, liters, silage would be created from that? It'll probably be on a regular base game kind of map. Like a what is the dimensions? 2x or 2.5x? So I gotta find a map, and then now that Easy Dev Tools has come out, that means that I can find the map that is just very plain Jane, and just jump into Easy Dev Tools, delete a bunch of stuff, set up a very small starter farm with equipment, and then have a shop on there, and then just go massively plowing everywhere. And then I can use Easy Dev Tools to plant corn and set it to the max yield, and then just buy a bunch of equipment, and then ta-da, we're all set to go. All right, my turn. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to head over and clear out the I've got some clean fill to clear out. We'll go over to the mines and do that as a slight little break from over here in the woodlot area. Because one of my, what do you call them, screeners, or gold screeners, has got too much gold fill. Or sorry, clean fill. I head this way. It's going to be a long journey, but I do have the bridge constructed, so that should shorten things up. Here. Here's the train. Down here. I put that on the tracks. So if you guys weren't with me on my last live stream on, was it Saturday? I think I was live streaming the farms Saturday. I've extended my ramp. I had to delete the tracks again, but I'm slowly going down here and I'm extending outwards here with terraforming. Just stop here. So you can see it's coming out that way. I have a feeling I'm going to have to, what I'll end up doing is this is going to go around somewhere like over here, and then the track is going to spin around like this. We'll continue the 5-degree angle grade this way. I almost make it down here, but not quite. And then it's just like as tall as my character about right here, but it doesn't quite hit the ground, which is too bad. So I need a much longer gradual slope. Unless I want to create another bridge, like right over here, or continue to ramp down a little bit, then do another bridge that way. I don't know, but I kind of wanted to have an area where I could unload my train somewhere around here. But I think I have a much longer distance along that tree line over there. So I'm going to try to put a circular track here or something. So that's why I'm kind of having this this terraforming go along the mountainside and then over here so that I can get a round piece of track to go this way. And then there'll probably be a bridge, I guess, because I still need the roadway, right? And so it'll be flat going this way. So I'll have to set up another survey tool to have it flat and go across here. And then once I get on this side of the road, I will have to get another survey tool to do another 4.9 degree grade going all the way back out to there. I think I should be able to do it. I just don't have a long enough stretch this way. And then as you can see, there's another hill. This kind of ruins it. What I might do if it works out, I might have a shunt line and I might just build up this area somehow, maybe, and just have a shunt area here to unload it. Because like I said, this is going to become a farm over here. This is all logged out. So once the farm gets in here, I might want access to the train. So I don't know. That's kind of my rough idea. So close though. I mean, like I said, it was just as big as my character, which is here, from the ground, and I would have been even with the ground here, but nope. Just didn't want to do it. So, and the tracks have to be at a 5-degree angle or a 5-degree grade. If you go like 5.1, even at 5, there's issues with the train traversing on the track. So it's basically a no-go. If you go any higher than like 4.9, you can sort of get away with a 5-degree grade, but yeah, it just causes issues. So yeah, what's happening. We're gonna head this way, and I was hoping that I could get the train to come down here. I don't know, we'll see. But plan I'm gonna go with my plan B because I know I don't have the grade. So, and then the shunt line, if something does happen with the shunt line where I can extend it, or something miraculously pops to my brain, say, oh well, why didn't I think of that? Then I might somehow continue the shunt line down or something. I don't know what to say. Always come up with ideas. Now I gotta clean up this stuff over here. Oh, we're gonna go over to my mining area, which is way over here. Hello, the Finnish farmer. Welcome in. Glad to see you here, joining here on Twitch. I don't know what I'm at right now. I'm getting pretty close, aren't I? On Twitch. Not sure what my follower base is on. I think you have to hit like 50 Twitch followers, if I'm not mistaken, before you can get into some pretty fun stuff. Let me hit refresh. Refreshing. And what's Kick at? I'm at 55 followers on Kick. I really went up quick on Kick. But I'll have to research to see what the monetization system works on there. But yeah, Kick just went poof. And Twitch is catching up. I'm at 38. And I think you have to hit about 50. We will eventually get there. You just pulled an all-nighter. Oh, wow. Are you okay? I see the emoji where you're holding your head. I hope you're okay. I've been in that situation myself. Oh, yeah. Crazy. Were you working? Or were you live streaming? Or what? Never felt better in the morning. Oh. Well, you know, our bodies are kind of weird. Because sometimes if you stay up all night, stuff like that, sometimes it can actually reset your I don't know, whatever you call it, internal clock a little bit. Sometimes. Or make it worse. You have 30 subs, Grave? Oh, congrats. I'll probably regret it at like 5 or 6 p.m. Yeah, that can happen. You may even decide to take like a mid-afternoon nap or something. I've done that. I usually do that sometimes, like during the day. Especially on a sunny day, because then that kind of helps you not like fully fall asleep. All right, guys, I have to take a real quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Chilling. Okay, let me look at the map here. Where I'm at, because I forgot. I know where exactly where I'm going. Okay, so I gotta go this way and then that way. Okay. Oh, get everything going here. Okay. Off we go. So one thing that I will mention, I'm only going to mention it because I have to do an update for it. I actually use Reshade for Farm Sim. I started using Reshade right at launch, basically, to install. And I don't regret using Reshade. For one, you can make things look a little bit better, not so bright. Also, I get rid of most of the artifact issue stuff. Like, I noticed some people still have artifact issues in the game, which I was surprised to see. Probably not as bad as at launch. Like at launch, I recall seeing huge black artifacts just flashing randomly. But I've noticed in some people's streams there is still the artifact issue with some people. And they have impressive machines too, probably better machines than I have. But since I got Reshade installed, I haven't really had any major artifact problems. So that's it. And the bonus is that I do kind of like some of the shader options to change the graphics and stuff a little bit, because you can customize it a bit. If I remember correctly, I just have to delete. I have to hit the delete key to bring that, or is it F11? Nope, not F11. I remember here. I can't remember what button it is. Ah, here we go. Yeah, home button. So I can like adjust all of these different aspects of what the game looks like. That, that. I don't have an A and B area copy. Bloom. So if you really want it to be bloomy, you can do that. Bloom and lens flare. That's not too bad, I guess, if you want lens flare, like you like lens flares a lot. This one's actually not too bad. Blooming HDR. Actually, I think I might keep that one on. I'm going to keep that one on. I didn't know that was one. Active at the top. So yeah, we'll keep that one on. But there's a whole whack of them in there. Like tons. Tons, tons, and tons. And you just check them. And then and there's some other settings down here where you can adjust the brightness of the bloom and other things. That's actually not a bad bloom. Keeping that one. Is a slightly brighten things up a little bit. So if you don't want it so gloomy, there you go. Anyways, it's called reshade.me if you go to that website. That's where you get it. I think people use it for other video games mainly. But I got it because of the fact that there was so many artifacts in the game. And I was like, I know some live streamers just will go ahead and live stream anyways, and they brave it, and I was like, I gotta find a solution. I can't stand this. I need to find a way to make this beautiful again. So I decided to take a chance on this. Yep. I don't know where I can sell this clean fill. Oh, I hit. All right, sorry about that. I was distracted. Okay, let's go ahead and look at prices. This bloom effect might be a little strong on the bright colors, as you can see, but I don't know. We'll stick with it. I wouldn't recommend turning them all on. You might run into some problems. Checker. Clean fill. For now, it's easy on my eyes because it's kind of dark. So, but I imagine if it was daylight, I probably wouldn't like it like that. Canyon Crossing. So where is Canyon Crossing? Is that the train? I need to tag that. That's PV County. Train pool. Canyon Crossing, like way back over here. Volcano Island. There's like two train. Oh, right over here. How do I fill that up though? I have a feeling I have to go to this train area. Train pool east, probably. Because the train track goes this way. And how do I call the train? Right over here? Oh, over here. Oh, that's not very far, is it? Okay. All right, let's do it. Go up the hill. I don't want to go away halfway across the map. I'm sorry, guys, about this deformation here. The mess. Thank you very much, Pete. 7 to BE7, I'm going to say. Short. That's horrible down there. I'm going to have to remove that and fix that later. Okay, I have to find the train area. Okay, let me look at the map. Is that it over there? There's 2 shunt lines. There's no rail. There's no road along here, though. Don't think. Oh, wait, there is a road over here, but I think that goes down, doesn't it? Yeah, that's going down. Okay. I don't want to go down there. Go up. There should be a road put in here, I think. I'm gonna have to build one, I think. Oh wait, there's a road over there. All right, I'm going all over the place. Don't do what I'm doing, people. I'm breaking all the rules. Driving over track. Thing. Okay, what's this? Can I empty in? Is there like that's a fill up point. Ah, I can empty this out. Not sure how much I can fit in there. And then I'll just call the train car when I get this filled up, I guess. All right. Victor Echo 7 Queen Henry. Queen Henry also works. That's my on-air radio handle. Okay. Fair enough. I also see what you did there, though. You said, you think that's bad? I can make it more complex for you. And that's true. You can. Well, I guess it depends on your way of thinking, I suppose. Because some people actually will remember it a little bit better that way. Victor Echo 7 Queen Henry. Yeah, it's probably a little easier to say it that way instead of JV7QH. Yeah. Here's that. Not sure if I have enough space. Hope there's enough space to put all this in there. I'll go back this way. Go back up the hill. This is going to go well, I think. Very well. I'm not sure if I used the right train, though, but it's okay. We'll just see how we go about selling here. I'm pretty sure this track system has like 2 trains, I think. But I'm committed to filling this one now, so see what happens. I don't think this one fills. Well, unless it goes around in a circle. We'll see what happens. Empty that out. I'm out for the night. Have a great live stream. See you later. Yep. Have a great rest there, Grave. Thanks for stopping in. Victor Echo 7 Quebec Hotel. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds a bit better. Good old phonetics. Going down. And I think I'm producing lime there, so I do a 2-for-1 deal here. And ship back lime to the farm and fill that up. Probably will have to restock. Back up here. I do think I'm using the wrong train, guys. Because I'm just going to take a look at the map. Just so that I'm educating myself on where stuff should be. Because this is a shunt line off to the side. See here. I'm not sure where this rail system goes because there's one down here. So I'm assuming. I'm not sure if the rail system goes beyond this. It looks like there's a track system and then it goes here. I think it'll work. And then there's this line here, but I don't know where this line sort of goes. I don't know if that's a dead end or it seems like it goes this way and down here. And maybe that reconnects. The only rail system that I'm really familiar with is the one that I'm building, of course, and the one that is on this side over here, because I can call the train and I fill the train here too. But this goes to Volcano Island. But I'm taking a chance right now. So we're gonna just fill this. I guess it's supposed to be a grain transfer silo, but I'm using it to put my clean fill in. Use it to sell my resources. I'm gonna put as much as I can in there until I can't fill it anymore. Because it acts like a silo, sorta. What do you guys think of the bloom effect that I enabled? I mean, other than would you agree that the interface a little bit too bright, or is it just fine? And then, so that's one part of it, and then the other half of it is what we're looking at now in the real world. I think it improves it a bit, slightly brightens it up from what I had it before. The interface, I noticed that all the white lettering or the white is bloomed out more. But for me, it seems fine, though. But of course, I'm playing in the dark, sort of. Well, not completely, but pretty dark. It might be different during the day. Like if I was playing during, like, live streaming during. um, so, but yeah, reshade.me, apparently they use, I think the community in race cars uses it more. Like Forza and I don't know, Dirt Rally, those types of simulator players, they usually reshade or reshade.me to improve the look of their game. There goes the train that way. Yep, I agree with you. I think I'm going to keep it. And the menu isn't that bad. I mean, it pops out a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be much of an irritant because it's on the whole graphical user interface is all a black background. So I'm going to keep it. Seems to shine up my tractor from the inside of the cab. Like I noticed like the reflections more off of the front on the hood here when the bloom was on. So yeah. So we'll leave that on. I'm gonna keep it. I'm sold now. And I can notice like the trees and stuff like that look a lot better too. There's probably other textures that I could probably try out, but I don't really want to overcomplicate it all. So I usually tick a box and say, oh, okay, well, that's what that does. But it looks good. It looks good. Fill up. I think I've got at least a couple of more loads to go. Probably close to 3 more. Yeah, 3 more loads. And then we'll summon the train and sell this. So I'll get about, what, 170K if it goes to the right station. I'm not sure if that track line goes to where I want it to go. Play it by ear, I guess. It's nice to be on this side of the map for a change, because I don't come over here very often. I'm so focused on the other side. Duck. Duck. Not enough weight, huh? Readjust. There we go. That out. Got 2 more loads to pick up, and then we'll summon the train. I'll be able to operate that train as well. Within limits, of course, not similar to the one that I'm building. Doing all right here. Go down here. $29K. Hopefully there's no train coming. Fine. I've added some street decorations like curbs, signs and stuff, just as mods in case I get like into doing like asphalt work or something like that with my terraforming. Here. 9 p.m. already. Gotta get ready for work tomorrow. A great evening, Kiram gang. Yep. Take care of yourself and have a good rest and also a good day at work tomorrow. And thank you for stopping in. Great. This out. I got one more load to pick up, and then we'll summon the train and sell the goods. And when I head back, I'm going to take a load of lime to the farm. That's what I've got planned. Because I think I can carry about 30K, I guess. That should at least top up some of my lime. Because I have a lime processor right here. Well, not sure how much is it? Oh, but we'll take it back. Yeah, this is the last load here. Oh, the train goes. Oh. Oh. I thought it was going to come down the same track as what I was. Meant. Ahead and empty this out down here. So if you're just tuning to me now, be sure to hit the like button, folks. If you're brand new, feel free to hit subscribe. I also live stream on Quick and Twitch. I'm trying to grow those communities a bit as well. So if you want to join me over there, that would be great. I'm getting really close, I think, to opening up monetization there. I guess oh, that's those like. I think I have to hit 50 on Twitch. I'm like at 38 followers right now. It'll be kind of interesting to the train should come here, I guess, to get Twitch going, and also Kick, I suppose. Kind of cool. There's some additional monetization rules, I think, on Kick and Twitch or whatnot. I think you need like certain number of people talking and stuff like that, but at one given time, and a few other rules. But I think getting the followers is probably what I'm mainly focused on, I guess. Sort the other stuff out later. And now on YouTube, I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I am at current, not too bad. I think 720. Yeah, 720. So I'm still trying to grow with that. Oh, that train gonna stop? Oh, he's reversing. He went past me, reversed. All right, let's see if we can fill you up. How do you get in here? Oh, there we go. Which car do I need to move forward? Is that a grain cover? Oh, that might be it. Start filling. Is it filling up? Ew, it is. I'm not sure how much this can hold, though. I got a bit more that I have to dump in, though. Dump that in. Welcome back, and you brought me a donut. Thank you so much. Has it got sprinkles on? Oh, it does. You're a very wonderful person, Whiskey Creek. I'm locked in here. What the heck? In the doorway. All right. And okay, where is PV Canyon Crossing? I guess this way. That's close cover. Hopefully I don't fall off the track. I can only hold 90,000. Oh, hold on a sec. Right. I did not know. Need to fill up. I got more product. This is not good. I thought I could hold more than 90K. Man. Okay. How do I switch? Not the second last car. I'm hoping that I can fill this one up. Oh. I don't know if I can fit all of that in there. I hope I got this. This is not a tanker car, is it? Okay. Here's another one. Oh, thank God. Oh, I'm empty. Okay, good. I got nothing more to fill. All right, we're getting out of here, guys. Let's go to PV Canyon Crossing, which is hopefully the right amount. Oh, I can. Hopefully, it doesn't fly off the track. I don't think it does. We're going to Canyon Crossing. Yeah. We're on our way. I guess trains get very jittery. So I thought it was the mod, but apparently it's not just the mod. The king train jitters too a little bit. All right, going through. And we go right in and hopefully we'll get this sold. There's forestry over here. Have not been over here before. That's Home Depot. We have like another business over here. There's a container there. Or that, oh, that's a rail station. Guess I can fill up there too. And we have, is this the Pepsi factory? It looks like it's a Pepsi factory. Oh, there goes the train. So I don't know what happens to me. Do I just fall off? This train will now drive to Kenny. So return on the other side of the map view. Want the train to sell the loaded goods? Yes. So I got about 165. Okay. Yeah. 10K environmental score. That's pretty good. Oh, there's that train. That one can't go very far. Hey, I need to go back to my tractor. Ethan Quinn, welcome in. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing today? Keep on hitting tab till we find our tractor. That train. Enter vehicle. Yeah, we're gonna grab a load of lime. This is PVRivers. It's a 4X map by Dajnet. And it is for computer only. I do know Aussie Outdoor Kid. Yes, he does pop in here from time to time. But welcome to the live stream. All right, we're gonna take a shortcut here. The railroad police would probably be arresting me now. Because I was on their property. Over here. Have some materials. Mainly I'm just picking up lime. What is it? Calcium carbonate. Don't need that. So or even any. Back up a bit. Move forward. 94,000. Go. It was his birthday on Friday. Yep. I wished him a happy birthday on Friday. He stopped in for a wee bit on my stream. So, but it sounded like he had a good birthday. You're his real life friend? Oh, cool. I kind of figured he had some friends, which is a good thing. We're gonna go up. Do you play Farming Simulator? Any Farming Simulator game, Ethan? I also know he likes to play Call of Duty, so maybe you're more of a Call of Duty type of person. Or maybe you do both. I do not play Call of Duty, so I'll just put that out there. I am not a Call of Duty person. You went to his party? Excellent. Did you have a fun time? FS25 and 22 and GTA 5. Not bad. Bad at all. I have played a little bit of GTA in the past. So I have done that, so I'm familiar with that. I'm somewhat watching the whole GTA 6 coming out. What else? Those are the Red Dead Redemption. I've played that. Just kind of a relaxed pace. And he does not like Call of Duty. That is his brother. Oh, okay. Because he was asking me about if I played Call of Duty, and I said, no, I don't. I don't like playing Call of Duty. So I assumed he liked playing Call of Duty, but it's his brother that was probably getting him to ask me if I like Call of Duty. Probably what was going on. Fair enough. I don't like Call of Duty either. He will be on in 5X. Yeah, he usually pops in around this time, so I kind of figured he would be showing up sooner or later. Hang out. Yeah, I usually get like my New Zealand crowd coming in and the Australian crowd coming usually at around 9 p.m. sometimes they come in a little earlier, too. Which is kind of nice because my American and Canadian crowd sort of filters out, and then I get the Aussie and New Zealand crowd coming. And still some of my American crowd probably sticks around too, to hang out, chit chat. Oh, I think this trailer's a little heavy. So we'll probably see Ozzy in a moment. Rocket will probably pop in. Nacho will come in. We will come in. A whack of other folks. I am Canadian, yes. But it's not very late for me because I'm on the West Coast. So it's still like my evening time, is how I put it. So it's like only like 20 after 9. But everybody like on the East Coast, they're usually like heading to bed now because it's like midnight, past midnight. But us West Coasters, we get to stay up a little later. All right, we're gonna go through the wood orchard to, I think, to the farm. So we'll get back to selling more stuff to sell. Lots of stuff to sell. Gonna put the autopilot on cruise control. Give my foot a bit of a break. Our tractor up there, gonna grab something to drink. Hydrate. What's your favorite map to play on? Or what have you been playing on or enjoying? Hello, Aussie Outdoor Kid. Welcome in. And g'day. I guess I should get into the habit of saying g'day. I've been starting to get like commercials on YouTube for Australia. And there's this one commercial, I can't remember what it's for, but there's a lady on it. She keeps on saying, "Come to Australia and say good day." Like, okay, say good day then. I think it was to, I don't know, advertise tourism for Sydney, Australia, and other parts of Australia for travel. Excuse me. But right at the end, she'll say, "Well, say good, come on to Australia and say good day." Well, that's kind of a nice greeting. Kind of creative too, because you know it gets a little boring having to just say hello or hi, right? It's kind of like kind of plain or boring. I kind of like the saying good day better, and it flows nicely off the tongue. So the other saying that I like from Australia, and I've been using it for the longest while, is "no worries." I like that one. It's it's a very chill saying, I think. I mean, if the other way of putting it is say, "Don't stress about it" or something like that. Which I don't know is I guess, a little bit of negative wording, but if you say no worry, it just seems to flow a little bit. But I've always been saying no worries for quite a while. I think because I thought it was a neat saying. So that's a cool way of saying. We're going to empty this in here. This is my my silo for storing my lime. So I took it from my lime production. It's about almost 30K. So I try to be a little bit efficient with how I transport my goods around the map. So if I go somewhere, I want to take something to that location, but at the same time, I want to make sure that my return trip is effective as well. Here's my farm, everybody. We're going to go over to the woodlot. Probably shut those. All open. This one closed? No, I don't think that one closes. One does. One. Had it open for a while. This one is open too. All right. Get back into my tractor. We'll go. We'll take the boat this time. Nope. Take the boat. Get on board the boat. Sail across. And then we got, I think, more wood products to sell. Make more money. Today I've got a mess of production, Ozzy. Got a huge mess. I have to start. I'm selling products today. Trying to clear out my production, sell everything or some of it, because it's like out of control. I put too much work into doing like my construction work. I kind of went to link on my production, so that's my focus. And once I get that done, we'll probably move into the month of March, and then we'll start doing planting, I guess, because I want to get the grass field planted. I want to get corn planted. So a few things go right. Just have to call the boat. So that is the plan. So no construction today. Just taking a bit of a break from my construction project, which we'll get back to eventually. So we'll get on this boat, return this vehicle back to the wood mill, which is where we will be mainly working today to clear out the lumber mill. I think it's gonna lift up. Are you gonna lift the gate? Okay, there we go. There's some lily pads on the pond. Great. I also met your friend Ethan, so I heard that you had a great birthday, so that's a good thing. it was my mother's birthday the day after your birthday, so it was on Saturday. So I know a few people that have birthdays in June. Unfortunately, my birthday is in February. Which isn't so great up north because usually it's snowing, so, or it's wet or it's rainy. I kind of wish I had more of a summer birthday. But I think it's the reverse for you guys in the southern hemisphere, because I think you guys are starting your winter, if I'm not mistaken. So all right, we're almost at the sawmill, and we'll go ahead and we'll probably wash this equipment up at the car wash or the truck wash. I think I can probably get this truck. Or how dirty it is. Yeah, I've got some dust on it. And the trailer could use a wash up, I guess. Not too bad, not like my construction equipment. So we'll just pull in here. Car wash going. No train. I think I can fit this in here. Yep. I just gotta turn it on now. Oops. Right, straight out. Yeah, all nice and shiny. Off. Favorite sport? Probably hockey. That would be my favorite sport. That's basically our national sport in Canada. Hockey. Field hockey? That's not a bad sport. It's a good sport. It's similar. Can be a bit brutal on the legs, though, I suppose, if you get hit by the ball. And it's a bit challenging, too, because you need to, because there's only one side of the stick that actually is flat, right? With ice hockey, you can use both sides of the blade of the hockey blade, but I think in grass hockey you can't do that. You have only one side. Let's clean this off too. I guess I didn't realize it's so filthy. We'll just leave that on, I guess, just in case I have to return. Do you play soccer? That's another good game as well. We do have people that play soccer in Canada. It does have a following. There are people that play it. There are leagues. Does it have a super large attraction compared to hockey in Canada? Probably not, but I think it probably, I would say, is maybe our second largest sport. So it's up there. I think we're gonna take off probably go over here. Oh, I know where I need to go. Area. Yep. The and rugby is also another game. It's rugby is not played. I don't think. Not. We don't have a national league. For that, it's not. Rugby's not big here. I think because we have our own CFL, Canadian Football League, which is like the NFL. I think that might be the reason why. But in school, they do teach you how to play rugby. So in school, but there is a large focus on like Canadian football, soccer, and hockey for the most part. Let's load this stuff up. Just gonna push this all the way to the back. But I like had a feeling that some more loading. And we did have field hockey in school. When you're in school and you're doing physical education, they usually go through, or they try to go through all of the sport. So we think here rugby I did play in middle school only because we had a exchange program, teacher exchange program. So what had happened is our teacher went to Australia, and then a teacher from Australia came to my school to teach for about half of the year. So when I think this was in grade 8. So I had a teacher called Mr. Cameron, came from Australia, and he taught math and physical education and a few other classes. I had him for physical education and math. And he was here for half of the year, so about 2 terms. And when he was here, I ended up playing some rugby. And then I think it was after 2 terms, then he went back to Australia. And then I got Mr. Calvert back, which is the Canadian. So that's sort of how it worked out. So I had the unique opportunity, because it's very rare to have teachers do a foreign exchange program. I think I was extremely privileged, I think, to have an Australian teacher come to Canada to teach me. So I was like, I thought that's kind of cool. And then of course the Canadian teacher went to Australia. So I think it's kind of cool. The only time I've ever experienced anything like that. So you learn, it's like a cultural exchange to a degree. Not that there's too much, I mean, there's differences, but there's a lot of similarities in Australia. But still, having the opportunity to have, an Australian teacher, I think that's pretty cool. If you ask me. I mean, I could boast that to my fellow Canadians, because it's not like every Australian teacher is going to come to Canada, right? So I imagine the same thing went for whoever Mr. Calvert was teaching in Australia. I bet you there was some Australians over, kids saying, "Hey, cool! I got like a Canadian teacher." I think he was from Sydney, if I'm not mistaken. Because he always kept on talking about Sydney, especially, well, more in math class, because I had him for math too. So in physical education, there wasn't much talking. He would just say, "Okay, well, this is what we're doing. Let's get out there and play, guys. You've only got like, what, 45 minutes in the class, so let's get out there, warm up, and get playing." But in math class, when you're going through the math answers and stuff like that, he'll take the time to talk about Australia a little bit and what have you. And he would talk about Sydney and whatnot. I think he's been to other parts of Australia too, because he did talk about like some of the wildlife too. So but for me, that was like an experience, because like I said, it's not like every day you're going to have teacher swap outs between countries, right? Because I mean, it gets a little expensive. You got to change your whole life, you're spending like 6 months in a completely different country. So it's not very likely you're going to see a lot of teachers signing up for that, right? So, and we've never had that happen before. That's the only time I've ever had like a foreign teacher before. So I think I would have to say it was a distinct privilege, I think, is what I would say. And very cool. So like I said, he got to stay with us for about half of the year. So basically 2 terms. So I think it was just before spring because we have like 4 terms. So yeah, I think about 2 terms. Yeah. So 4 terms in total. So we did two terms with him. So it was slightly like around March or maybe February, I think, is where he had to head back to um Australia, and then we got Mr. Calvert back, which I didn't know who he was either. So it was new, which was the Canadian teacher. So he came back, and then of course he shared his experiences in Australia and stuff like that. So it's kind of neat. All right. Uh, I think we're fine. Why is it not selling? Oh, I need to. There we go. Sold. Furniture is sold. But definitely cool guy. Very chill. Kind of teacher. Um, yeah. So it was definitely an experience. But he seemed to like rugby a lot. So instead of like playing football, like for the first 2 terms, because we did have rugby balls at our school, we ended up playing quite a bit of rugby. Unless it got cold, then we go inside, and then we would probably be doing like and he did wrestling too. He seemed to enjoy wrestling. No other teacher in our school would even touch wrestling, but he decided to teach wrestling when we were indoors. So I thought that was kind of cool. I mean, we had the mats as well. Uh, and when I got into high school, that like I was telling people, "Oh, didn't you get to do like wrestling?" And then they're like, because there's other middle schools where I live, right? You have like about, I think, 6 middle schools. And so what happens is after you're done middle school, all those middle school students go to the high school, right? So you got all these individual middle schools going to the big high school. So you start talking to, like, making friends with, you know, people in high school that are from another middle school. You start talking about the experiences that you have. And I started talking, oh, well, we did rugby, we did wrestling and whatnot, right? And they're like, huh? What? You didn't do rugby or wrestling? Like, no. And they're looking at me kind of weird. And then I would get another couple of friends that were from my middle school that were in my class. And I say, look, you don't believe me, talk to these guys here because they went to my school. So I'm not lying. Here we go. Hello, Eric. Welcome in. Uh, his name was Mr. Cameron, but I didn't know his first name because you don't use first, right? So, but me, I am like 40 years old, so that would have been like what, 20 years ago or something like that. So he's probably retired. But yeah, coolest experience ever. So, and probably like not very likely to happen. So I think know, it's like a rare chance to have something like that happen, to have a foreign exchange teacher instead of a foreign exchange student. All right, I'll load this up. And in my day-to-day life, I don't usually see a lot of Australians, but I do know that usually during our winter months, like we have like Whistler Ski Resort, and other like resorts. A lot of Australians will usually come to Canada to work on the ski slopes and the snowboarding slopes during the winter months. Because I think during our winter it's your summer, so they will come here to work and enjoy skiing and snowboarding and the outdoors usually. I think we're out of paper now. Thank you for the follow, Spooky Gamer 1993. Oh, oh, I wonder which chat you're in. Oh, you in the vertical? Got a horizontal stream too. All the cool kids are in the other one. Refresh. Yeah, you're on that one. See if I can get a for the other live stream. I'll post it at the top. Most people switch from the vertical over to the horizontal. My YouTube channel. I'll pin it in the comments, I think. Okay. Horizontal screen. Yep. And we'll pin it. There we go. Go ahead and sell it. And we're going to sell our paper. Oh, I guess I should probably strap this down, shouldn't I? Don't want to lose my products. Have you ever played with Kiwi? Yes, I have. I usually play with him on Saturday because he's doing the logging map, the Silver Run Forest map. So I usually play with him on that map because I enjoy that, doing logging. Hello, Sean. Welcome in. So that's usually the day. Saturday my time, Sunday your guys' time, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Sunday stream. I usually will join Kiwi on this overrun map after I live stream. So I finish up my live stream like at 1 a.m. my time, and then I send everybody over to him, and then I jump on, and I usually will play with him because we're trying to build that roller coaster. Okay, Ethan, for sure. I should probably be kicking around still, around that time ish. It was nice meeting you, by the way, and you guys have a great day. Or fun, whatever you guys are doing. This is not 22. This is 25, John. FS 25. Let's see if we can sell all this. Bam. How much? 109K. Man, I'm making some nice cash today. It's PVRivers, the map. So I don't know if you play any of Dajnet's map. And it has been, Rivers, I think, was available in 17. The machines? Yeah, I've got the latest Prairie pack. So I'm like using the latest DLC. The Plains and Prairies pack has all of the what do you call them? I'm drawing a blank. Just pop out. Versatile factors. But there are a lot of similarities to 22. Most of the machines from 22 have been brought over to 25. So, just head this way to make sure that there's no more IKEA furniture kicking around. Nope, IKEA furniture. Over here. Think I have anything spitting out there. What else do we have in here? I'm going to sell the prefabs, I think. I got nails in here. Would be prefab walls. I got a lot of those. Chipboard, got a lot of those. Pallet. Plank. Plank. We're going to start off with the chipboard, I think. Fix this. Come on. Add up. Hopefully I can take all of this in one load. Chipboard is used for other stuff, but I don't have any productions that use it at this time, so I'm going to just sell it because it's just taking way too much space. And I'm doing semi-realism, so what basically the auto load function is enabled on the trailer. All I have to do is just forklift it over there. I know kind of lazy man forklifting, I guess, part. But I've got a lot of products that I need to sell, so and I want to enjoy forklifting, but I also want to do it at a fast pace because I have a lot of stuff that I need to sell. So that's why I go with semi-realism. Call it. Oop. I'll just go in here, I think. Push those back a bit. Here. There we go. Whoa! Didn't go very well. Okay. I think I'll just take this load as is. Not really loaded on. And getting another layer on there might cause some havoc. Bang into the thing. I'm not sure exactly what I'll get for the chipboard, but just or this. More chipboard. Yeah. That was all the chipboard, I think. Yeah. So next will be prefabs. They'll take up more space. All of this. So, Sean, how's your day been today? So far? Been a good Monday for this. No, 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 no. Flip on. The heck? No bounce. Oh boy. Guess you're a bit of a sensitive trailer, aren't you? Like the turn very well. Anyway, turn this. Did I make off at that? 75K or 76K. Went to the farmer's market list. So we just got the prefabs to fill up. We'll sell those. Then the rest of the lumber we'll probably keep because I do have factories that will utilize those materials. So like the IKEA furniture. Can't remember what else. Oh yeah, the barrel factory. Both of those are probably empty. No? So yeah, PVRivers is a remastered map. I think it was originally in Farming Simulator 7. Might be mistaken. One of the earlier games. Definitely not. I don't think it was 9. Because it has the river system, Dajnet decided to bring it back. Cool. Elevate because it's pretty tall. Sure if I can. think I can pick up 2 at a time. If not, don't like to put on this one. Okay. I'll have to probably 2. Back to realism here. Hopefully I'm not fucking. Okay, how do I... Oh, with me. You're still coming off of the edge. Know if that's how bad is that? Yeah, it's on the other side. Just strap those down. Go. Elevate. Of course, it turned off the don't fall off the edge. Oh darn. Fail. I'll have to shut off the universal auto load, I think. They both fell off the edge. I guess it's a pretty big, not very great. It pretty much takes up the entire trailer. Yeah. Alright. I gotcha. I know it. I think that's sad. Okay. try to get those on top. Some not making it promise. Room. Oh, I don't think it was intended to be that high. All right. So what we're going to do is we'll just turn around we'll just make an elbow bend here. Oh, oh my. this is, this is gonna be crazy. I understand now why you don't want it that high. That was kind of gnarly going around that corner. Hey. Hey, they're back right up, right on. Okay. How to get these on there? This is gonna be interesting. At least, all right. Those. No. Oh, what the heck? You like? Oh my gosh! No, don't do this to me. How could you? We had such a wonderful working relationship. I had to do that. All right. We're gonna put this the other way. This might even my load out a little bit. If I go and load them on this. Probably could fit. Probably about the same either way, I bet. All right. Break free. Those are still strapped down, by the way. I bet you it would have all toppled over. By actually. Oh, go ahead and this up. Gonna push this a little bit till it gets straight. Just straight on. Oh, I'm hitting. There we go. Elevate our horizon. Oop. Very well. How much? I still got plenty more prefab. I got 13 at least. That's a bunch. Let's try taking this to market, right? This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna set myself. Actually, I'm gonna put myself on cruise control. I set myself to probably like maybe 10. This is really top heavy. Yeah. Any faster and I will probably have the weight shift and it and that would not be a good thing. Or when I go around turns. I'm gonna activate. Let's just see if this has like engine braking or gears down. A hit. Oh yeah, it goes right down. That's kind of cool. If you, I like this tractor already. I need to get to like a minimum speed. I can just hit the cruise control and poof, right down. Can speed up on the straightaways, let off the gas, and hit the cruise control for the turn. This railroad line is a little bumpy, so ease it over. Speed up, put gas to it. FA Farmer, or FS Farmer, so welcome in. Today is selling day. I get a lot of my stuff sold. How are you doing today? It was a train. Would have been a natural disaster there. We're selling some prefab walls at the moment. Alright, let's speed her up. Hammer down. Pretty chill, relaxing stream today. A little bit different from my regular chaos of construction. Slow right down for the turn. Almost straight. Okay, let's hammer down now. I'm gonna take it easy on the grate here, I think. Want my Thank you so much, FS Farmer. Appreciate you, sir, for hitting a like. I won't stop. Hit like. Love it. Yes, people hit the like button. Definitely helps me out. Gets the live stream going. Since I got a bunch of you guys here, just question: how's the quality of the stream? I mean, obviously my streams are normally a natural disaster, but but um I've had some bad luck over the past week or so, as some of you are aware. So I'm still looking for feedback to make sure that the quality looks good, the audio is good, that sort of thing. So I've got a bunch of you here. Just let me know. Eric, I know you've been in most of my streams, so you know what's good quality or what's normal for me. Hopefully everything is fine. But as for restream, I am of the opinion to stay away from it. Go to Atom if you want less hassles. There's certain things about it that I don't think a lot of people would be very impressed with. So I've gotten it to going, but there is some things about it that I don't, not restream, stream elements, multi streaming software or plugins. Stay away from it for now. I'm still using it right now, but I don't know. It's bugged, I think. Like today's stream, like I think I got basically the settings right, but this morning or when I first started this stream, it was very temperamental on wanting to create its own streaming key. And I'm kind of scratching my head on that. A plugin should not be saying, hey, you need to use the streaming key that I tell you to. It doesn't work that way. It didn't work that way. So there's something funky with it. I know that ran into that today. Oh boy. All this stuff. I'm going to actually put that stuff into the storage. Pick up most of this stuff. So, but it is in beta. It'll probably get better. I'm hoping it gets better because it can't stay this way. Not good at all. Just but I'm streaming. It's on all platforms, so it will work. They just need to fix some things. Some big things, in my opinion. Like, come on, guys. Yeah, stream elements. I know that, you know, some of the services that they have had, I mean, I've used them. The chat bot, all of the other little jazzy things and stuff. And even that stuff needs improvement. And I was kind of surprised that they decided to do a like a multi-streaming plugin I understand why they did it because I know Streamlabs has theirs, and they're probably feeling, well, our competitor is Streamlabs, and we need to do what they're doing because they're a competitor, right? Because Streamlabs also has, you know, their variation of multi-streaming, and it's behind a paywall. And I have a feeling what they did was they rushed this out. And then there was Atom too. They came out first with the free version, which is far better, I think, in my opinion. So that's the one that I'm telling people to. I mean, there is some issues. You're gonna always run into some issues, but it's logical. Stream Elements is not logical. So. I'm gonna elevate myself a little bit. So yeah, they advertise it as something simple, and looking at it, it should be simple, but it's not. So, and today was a little alarming for me. There's a few things that I noticed with it that I thought, I think it's got a little bit more control than what I think it should have. Like I said, it was very demanding that I use a streaming key that it wants me to. So I eventually had to give in and do that. The second thing that I didn't like is that it seemed to initialize the start of my stream without me actually clicking on anything once it got the stream key that it wanted. And that was kind of a first that I noticed today. And I thought, I should be the only one saying, okay, go and start. So yeah, there's some interesting developments. And then it took me a while to figure out how to get it to actually do what I wanted it to do. The user interface sometimes whites out. So which I don't think it should be doing that because I never had that problem with any other plugin. So very odd. Yeah, it can. But like I said, they came out first, right? Atom, they have their and I've never had these issues that I've had with Stream Element. I mean, I've had some slight issues with Atom, but it was pretty solid. It's something that I could rely on. But this is a whole other dimension of craziness with Stream Element. I'm very shocked. Is what I'm trying to say. I mean, I've dealt with their bot and all of that stuff too, but I thought, well, if you're going to do a plugin, I would think that you would do things right. But I decided to go ahead and give it a shot because, like I said, I had to redo OBS and I wanted to test it out anyways. And I did talk about it on some of my streams before, like a couple of weeks ago. And I figured, well, I should probably test it out before I start telling people, hey, you can try this. So right now I am not I'm not in the camp of recommending it to people. Because like I said, some of the stuff in it is pretty alarming. That some of the bugginess of how it's operating is alarming to me. So it may get better or it may not, but like I said, go with Atom if you want to do multi-platforms. And if you want to be super safe, I guess go with Streamlabs. But the only problem with them is that you have to pay. So, but of course, you know, if you're paying, you get a little bit more clout, right? You say, look, I'm a paying customer. Why is this thing running like crap, right? um, but I think at the end of the day, I might end up just pulling it out, then just going back to Atom. I'm gonna give it this 1 week, and then I want to check to see if they have like a Discord beta channel or something. Just to want to hear what other people are saying on it too. To get more information on this particular plugin. Because I haven't even done that. I would laugh if they don't have like a dedicated Discord channel for Stream Elements to get help with this particular plugin. If they don't, then man, they definitely suck. Because like I said, Atom had a Discord ticket system for their plugin. Like I said, it was a bit rough going in the beginning with Atom when I first started using it, but then it smoothed out, right? And it was all logical, all functional, and a lot more user control. It seems like Stream Elements, it's all over the place. It's like it's running your stream instead of you to a degree, which isn't right. I know that they like a bot and everything like that, and maybe they're trying to get AI or something. I don't know what they're with it, but yeah, you should have more control, and you should have a user interface that I don't know is truthful. Oh, okay. Let me see. Lower down. Hoping that I can pick both of these up. Yes, I can. How am I going to get over there? Oh, got an idea. I'm gonna go on. No, 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 no. No way. Okay, I got an idea. We're gonna reverse in. I can't really see through these pointers. I wish they got rid of that little backup camera. Just put a mirror in. Because oh, actually I need to go wider. Like this. This is so crazy. Never gone to this length to try to get things to go smoother. Okay, let's go back in cab. I can probably maneuver. Hopefully. Forward. Oh, still not over a bit. Come on. I think probably like this. Oh boy, that was a close one. Just spin this out here. Oh. Hey. Go in here. That, and that's hanging right off the edge. Oh, I got an idea. Fix that. I think. Just in case, because I don't problem. Is that good? Good. I don't know. I don't want to push them off the front either. Just inspect our load a little bit. Yeah, that's good enough. Then we'll load the next batch on top. Hopefully this batch will go a little smoother. I got some more prefabs. I got 24 million, so I'm going back into the positives. I started out with 38. I think 45 million? I can't remember. So most of it is like purchases. Trying to get our money back in where we were. Hit. Oh dear. Oh, that's not a good thing. Oh. A little too crazy here. Now just slowly. Back out. There we go. I'm not sure how many more prefabs I've got, but we'll take a look. They take up a lot of space, those prefabs. 5 left. So that's easy peasy. So I got at least one more load to do. Right. But they are worth a lot of money though, these prefabs. Not much I will tell you right now. Just make sure everything is on. Yep. Everything falling off. All right, this way. So I got more information on copyright stuff. So that I will share with the community with regards to music. So I used to do charity streams for Extra Life, and there's some content in there, like movies and stuff like that, and music and stuff like that, that are tied in part of the charity stream promotion program, stuff like that. When I first used them, some of the music would give you a bit of a flag of, of copyright, but then the licensee because it's with Extra Life, they would go in and say, hey, it's okay. We will release the copyright thing, because YouTube, what it does is it will automatically strike your channel with something like a notification, just to let you guys know. So if you use music or whatnot, it will sometimes automatically just do that as a precaution so that you don't get a full-on copyright. Right? It's like a copyright notifications to let you know that the content you're using or the music you're using is licensed by someone. And they tell you, well, what do you want to do? Do you want to delete the entire video? You just want to remove the music, or just leave it as is? In most cases, what happens is when that happens, the licensee or the person that's giving up the license or authorizing it will get the information, and they'll just simply remove the strike or whatever. Well, not the strike, but just green light it to say you're allowed to use it, essentially, is how it works. So now the interesting thing with this is that the music licensing was sold to someone else. So basically so what had happened this past week for me is that the person or the group or the company that actually owns that sold the licensing over to another company. And when that happened, it also re-triggered that on all of my charity stream videos again. And of course, it had to go through the whole same process again. Of course, they just basically greenlit it and said, oh, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, right? But the reason why I'm bringing it up to you guys is that if you do use music and stuff, if you have a written license agreement or something that indicates that you're allowed to use it, make sure that you keep it, because later on it can hit you again if by chance the content is sold to someone else or the license transfers to another company. So you may have, as an example, a license agreement with a music company to use that resource or that item. And in good faith, usually that the buying company has to honor the original license agreement. But if you don't keep the paperwork for it, and the new company doesn't want you monetizing that music anymore, you may run into some problems. So I'm just sharing that with you guys now with regards to my channel. Obviously, I didn't get a strike. I'm not, because if I had gotten a strike or something had gone wrong, I wouldn't be live streaming with you guys. But I'm just sharing the information with you guys because I know that a lot of you guys are into getting music and adding it to your live stream, different type of content, and I'm just sharing these stories with you so that, you know, you can understand that, you know, you could run into some problems. Especially if a license gets sold to someone else, right? Or the authorization for the music gets sold to someone, right? Then you have to follow those rules. So that's why I'm saying keep your paperwork if you do have a license agreement or something like that to use music online within your live streams or your videos. So there we go. That's my rant, educational spout on the matter. And it's just good to get into practice and knowing these things early on so that you're not caught unexpected later on. Like in that situation with me, right? It could have been worse if it was a charity type thing, so I didn't expect to get hit with it. I don't think I would have gotten hit with anything because it's charity. So And there's already an existing agreement with that and whatnot. But like I said, if it's a different situation, like if I was using a friend's music or maybe some music online or whatever, and then that music gets bought up by someone else, right? It would have been a completely different story. And let's say it's 10 years from now, right? And then they say, "Oh, well, you made all this money off of these videos and stuff. We want it all back," or something like that, right? So that's why it's good to be aware of these types of things early on when your channel is small, um, so that you don't, run into snags and stuff like that. But there's other ways you can add music in too. Like if you want to stay in the YouTube licensing, they're inside YouTube Studios. I have to emphasize YouTube Studios, not YouTube Music, but YouTube Studio. There is a library section of music that is owned by YouTube and is protected under the YouTube license. And you can go through that list of music and you can add that to your live stream. And that's all covered under the YouTube license. So if you want to be the utmost safe, essentially, with regards to adding music. And then there's other, I'm also, you can go with a company that specializes in it. Epidemic Sound, a lot of people use that within the farming sim community and streaming. That's the one that I use. Then you're protected. And then if you've got something else going on, like someone else has given you, authorization for using their music or something that they've made with AI, just make sure you get something in writing, right, to cover your butt, and have like a text message. Copy the text message and save it, right? Print out the text message, right? Even if it's on Discord or Facebook, whoever you're DMing, they say, "Hey, I've got." They come up to you and they say, "Hey, I've got all this music and stuff like that. I want to share it with the community. Would you like to use it?" And then just make sure that you get something that says, "Hey," in a DM, you can use this for free without, and monetize your channel with it if you something along those lines, just to cover your butt. That way, if something goes wrong with the relationship and they don't get along with that person anymore, they can't come after you later on after you've made your YouTube or Kick or Twitch success and say, "Oh, well, we're not getting along anymore. I want a chunk of that pie." Right? Uh, I mean, that's the worst case scenario. Hopefully it doesn't happen. No, drama happens online community, right? So that's why I say, "Hey," then you can say, "Well, I've got this text that told me that I could use it, right? And monetize with it, right? Now you're telling me not to." With that type of scenario, they can tell you to give you like kind of a cease and desist kind of, which probably would be like, well, you can no longer going forward, but all of the content you've done before would be fine because it's all covered underneath that text message that you've got stored, saved on your computer and triple locked or whatever in a vault somewhere. And the other thing too is if you're doing something like that, you need to make sure that they actually own the rights to the music too. Like they've copyrighted it somehow, because there are a lot of people out there, if they hear good music and they see a lot of channels actually using music of some sort, they will go ahead and take that music and see if it is actually copyrighted, and if it or protected or licensed. If it's not licensed, they'll just snag it up, and then they're like, well, there's about 50 channels that are using this, I can go after them to get money out. So a bit of extortion, I guess. So be careful and make sure of these types of things. So that's all I'll say on the whole thing. Probably about it more than probably should have. But I'm going to wait for one of those days where someone's going to come up to me and say, you know, I was watching your live stream, and I know you've been talking about this for years. Well, guess what? It happened to me, and I am so sorry. I should have listened to what you had told. Now my channel is like ruined. Because I didn't do anything or educate myself on these types of things, or protect my channel or what have you, right? Oh, I got one more to load up there, don't I? All right. Hello, rocket scientist. Come in. Put this in here. Oh, that's just crazy. Okay, that's the last one to put up there. Let's go sell this. All right. I will deliver this. Yeah, I definitely needed to do this. My Steam is flat. My Steam flat. Didn't just. Oh. Good. That was pretty close. I almost hit a tree. So we're positively returning to the positives. Good. You know what I should do? I should probably set up my I should set up the sawmill for distribution, shouldn't I? Help me a little bit. I think that's what I'll do. Because it should auto distribute to the barrel factory and to the other factory too. All right, we will see you later, Rocket. Don't let the penguin get you. It's gonna get you. Yeah, Rocket's been working with so many versions of Linux. Crazy. I don't know much about Linux. Very, I'm a noob. A, a little, but I'm a Microsoft person. But I will say it is promising. And I think it's come a long way, Linux, I guess, over the years. There's a lot of things on compared to think it Linux was available. Oh, well, I think you're probably slightly less noobish than I am because some of the OSs you mentioned, I think two of them I recall. But man, some of them I would never have known that they were like a an OS. So but good on you. I think it's good that you're getting into doing Linux. Um I think probably if I was your age, I would probably be doing the same. I would probably just jump into it and start messing stuff like that. Um and geeking out on it, and especially now because I think it's got there's graphical user interfaces to work with. There's so much what I've heard is great about what you can do with it. So I give you 2 thumbs up for tackling that and educating yourself on it. I also get astonished with people that use like what is it, Raspberry Pi. You and I have talked about this before, Rocket. I think I mentioned it a few months ago, but I do know some people that play with those PCs as well, and I'm like, wow, totally geeking out right now. It's just a really good thing to get into, I believe, well, especially if even just for educating yourself, and it's a fun hobby, right? Just stretches your mind to other realm possibilities. All right, we're gonna go here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna set my sawmill to distribution. Because I think that might speed things up a little bit, potentially. Got resin too. So chipboard obviously doesn't go any. I have like most of this stuff on. I'm gonna distribute the wood plank I don't think I need to send the beams, so these distributed. Hit base. Select. Distribute. Now, I like this new interface. This is a mod of some sort, I believe. Distribute. And then the rest of them will just spit out, basically. Because I don't have anywhere to send it. There we go. Hopefully it will go where it needs to go. Oh, there's that creepy guy again. Like, stay away, creepy guy. Move the tractor forward. Go and clear out my spawn place over here. So it'll be chipboard and the wood beam. So yeah, probably we'll leave this on the paper mill will not take this stuff because I think it just takes straight wood. That's about it. Put this in. Grab that. Come on. Probably could have grabbed 2 of them. Oh well. Got the next bench. Just messing with one OS, right? Oh, that's where it all starts, Rocket. Like I say. Start playing with one, and then you hear about another, and then another. Alright. Plug this in. They get two? I only got one. I'm going to just put the chipboards onto, I think, on here to tell the truth. Because chipboard, I don't really have much use for. The wood beams I still use. The prefabs I think I've used in a couple of construction projects. Have here, this is another chipboard. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna move that tractor closer, I think. Hello, Mega Farmer. Welcome in. Smash the like button. Yes, smash it good. Just make sure that it can still function, though, please. How are you doing, sir? All right. So get back in here. We're back to farm simming here. Go ahead and lots of basically it's a lot of production work today. I've been very delinquent in my productions, so doing it. We're in February, so I want to get this done before planting season, which is next month. And I'm planting corn, and I got grass that I need to plant. So figure I want to get this at least somewhat under control. Yep, I am doing well, sir. Doing very well. Good day, good stream. I'm energized, so which is all good. Oh, that landed back up. I wonder if I can still scoop it. Try to scoop it. Come here. Sometimes you can get like two things. Here we go. Sort of on there. But perfect. Now I do have protections that there are productions that I can use chipboard in, but I don't own them, so that's why these are just going to be sold. Profit. You need to make a little profit, everyone, right? Go and put this on. Now off to suffer a Linux. All right. Well, suffer well. Hopefully you get, some fun out of it. I hope. Maybe. We can. This is definitely a weird trailer. Universal auto load. To stack everything the right way. Grab this. We're gonna take this back. Not putting this onto the trailer. It's just the chipboard. Because it's not really chipboard's a product that I don't play for construction yet. Go here, and I've made things a little easier on myself. I've got some products getting distributed. I don't think in Farming Simulator 22 I've used any of the production distribution. I've just either universal auto loaded or doing it loading. But I thought, well, I'm gonna go ahead and do the distribution. So that's what we're doing. And the final product, when it comes out, that'll all load. So like my IKEA furniture, as an example. This is chipboard. But track here. Grab that. I'll take the prefab back to storage. These I sort of use. I don't know. Do they go into the boat construction? I always. The one thing I don't have put down. Boat manufacturer. Wonder if you can even put that down on it. Look into that. I'll be on and off lurking while working. All right, Eric. Sounds good. Lurk away. That's a prefab. A lot of those are probably popping out right now. Here's an FS25 question, because I don't know. Does distribution send like products to construction projects? Like certain, because you know, like there's a house you have to construct, etc. Does anyone know if it'll distribute, if the FS25 distribution service will send it to a building site for you? I'm trying to say, that's something I never really thought about. So, like I said, I'm still understanding certain mechanics in 25. So, distribution I don't normally use. I didn't use it, barely used it in 22. I don't even think I even used it in 22, like I said, but then I started thinking now, you know, does it, I wonder if it distributes to construction sites. I would think no, but for no. pick this up. And then I've got a lot of chipboard I need to. Drop on. Sure why it won't drop on again. This is a script mode. That's another script mode I need to check. Up. Oh. Oh. Ah, dear. It fell off. Oh. Want to do much auto loading today, does it? I've got an idea though. Try something. I'm gonna just back up though so that I'm not in the way. Huh. Weird. Oh. Just put this here. Try this again. Shift I. Control Shift R. Right control. Oh, that's for food. Alright, I'll correct that there, I guess. Confused. Drop there. Yeah, universal auto load is always puzzle. And then it unloaded it at the back, which I don't think my intent. I'll have to play with it a little bit more to figure out the settings. Trailer probably needs some cleaning pretty soon. There we go. This in here. Ta-da. One more back here. Just take these to sell point. Usually if you do like a sell, it'll correct whatever issue's going on with it. Actually, I'll check one more thing here because I'm curious to know if the sawmill is actually auto distribution. See here. The resin is the problem. I have to sell that next. The sawmill. So we will have to hook up a tanker truck for that. It's transported by tanker. Ah, darn. That's definitely a crash. Hello, Ethan. Welcome back. You're on Farming Sim now? Excellent. Is Ozzy also playing with you? What are you doing in Farm Sim today? Or what are you working on? I'm still selling stuff here. So much stuff to sell. We'll go this way. Perfect. He said he will be here later. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Starting a farm on Alma, Missouri. Yep, that's one of the maps that I know is quite popular. What are you going to start doing? Usually, I think when you start a new map, usually there's some crops that you have to harvest for the most part when you're starting. BTO. Did you get some decent equipment back for a bit? Turns out I want Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi after I figure out what the root user has. That sounds some fancy dance. I don't know. Linux stuff. Let's see if my universal auto load works. And buying new vehicles and implement. So I guess the equipment that they gave you doesn't meet what you need. I do that sometimes too, because there's usually some equipment that I just like. I'm not going to use this. Get rid of that. All right. We're gonna go ahead and hook up to my tanker. Try not to crash, which is too late because I did it. This is my resin tanker. To take a truckload of resin. Another hit. I'm driving today. I'll take this to market. I'm not sure where I can sell this. I go to the farmer. People make jokes on Linux saying I spent 27, 27, 37, 27 years trying to get audio to work. And it turned out my audio was on mute the whole time. Oh. Yeah, I kind of see why you would be the joke there. It's always the simple things that get the best of us. I've done that a few times myself. Just some of the most simplest things. You focus so much on the complex things that you forget about the importance of the small, simple things. It's pretty hilarious. Let's see. So I can go to the farmer. Yes, I can. I'm full. Not sure how much money I'm going to get for this because the prices look kind of weird. Might as well drive through the truck wash. Yeah, I gotta go in completely straight. I forgot. Let's back up a bit. We'll get this done. Nice and clean. All right, to the farmer's market we go to sell this batch of resin. They will get some good money. Prices look kind of. Not sure which one I output. Grain or and we're gonna try the grain elevator first. Nope. Resin is not accepted here. Okay. Sure if there's like another spout. Not here either. All right. Home Depot, but that's quite far away. There's not much value there. Farmer's warehouse. I'm already here. Doesn't want to take it. Well. Very well. I'll have to find out what takes resin. I'll just keep this tanker full. Park it, I guess. I'm not going to get very much money for it. It's like $1,000 for this load of 64,000 liters of resin. Oh, I might as well put it into a production, right? To make worth more. What makes sense to me. This was a waste of a trip. But at least 64,000 liters of resin is out of the wood factory. So we'll just put this into something else that does take resin. There is productions that use it. I think the glue factory does. Knowing me, I'll have tanker upon tanker of this stuff. I might put up like a liquid storage and dump it into that. If it gets to that point, I can do that too. Liquid storage it. But for now, I'll just keep it in the tanker. Because it won't be till another year or so before I have to empty the resin out of there again. So that I know I can't use it anymore, I'm just gonna park this over with the other truck instead of in front of here, in front of the resin. Dinner. I was starting to end up with my own little miniature truck stop. That should get this back into production again. To create a save file for my Linux system. Suffer through Wi-Fi. Okay. Yep. Make sure you don't have anything else running for that. I don't know what's involved, but just sort of dedicate your system for whatever you're trying to do, and I guess. Have anything really running in the background for that way it'll go a little quicker, hopefully. Oh, might not take very long. The files are fairly small. Hello, good day, Nacho. Welcome in. You're doing farm sim today. Hello, Sydney. Welcome in. Fun here. That sounds like sound advice right there, Rocket. And for my tidbit, if it doesn't work, make sure you turn it on and off again. Turn it off and on again. Doesn't work. That's my favorite troubleshoot. That favor. Wood beams, let's get rid of these. Probably a good idea, Sydney. Unless your goal is to stay up. I'd avoid coffee. This way. Get the next batch of these things. Shoot them on. I got 2 of them. Oh, okay. Yeah, we don't want that. For one, I don't want you to die. And 2, I don't want to have Lone having to watch my live streams from prison. So, yeah, we don't want that. So, be sure to stay away from the coffee. That way, everybody will be happy. Shoot these up. Oh, and some bunch of you guys came in new. Well, know who you guys are. Just now. Just remember to hit the like button, guys. Take care of that. Know the like button sometimes feels lonely at times, so gotta be extra sensitive and give it a little bit of attention. It has a purpose, and it's, even though it sits there all lonely with its thumb sticking out. If I'm up past 3, I'm cooked. Oh. Broke the like button. No! Don't break it! We can't break it. Other people have to use it too. It has feelings. But hey, as long as it still functions, might have to take it to the emergency room every once in a while, I suppose. So if have to give the like button some love every once in a while, so that it knows that it's being appreciated. There we go. So if you were to have coffee, and I imagine you've done it before, do you stay up for the rest of the day? Or do you just like go to sleep? Because I know some people usually what they do is they just, well, I'm up. I might as well just stick it out and go through the rest of the day. And then they try to make it to their regular bedtime and then sleep at their regular bedtime. Oh, you blame Nacho? Up all night? Okay. Yeah, I think that's the best strategy. Like, if you get to a certain point, you're better off just ride it out. Yeah, I think that sounds good. Green drove me crazy today. Who's... You said green drove you crazy. Oh, who? What? I think it's snowing on the map. Oh. This over here. Do everything well is green. Okay. Well, if you did everything good today, then that's a good thing. That's how I look at it. Grab that. Have to lift up those beams shortly, I think. Ta-da. Nacho is friends with him? Oh, okay. Oh, so this is a person you're talking about. Okay. I thought it had something to do with a color. So he does... In other words, what you're saying is he does things good then, right? I understand. And Nacho, do you concur? Since you've been brought into the conversation now. On the spot now. We need the facts about this green person. He plays Farm Sim also. Oh. Nope, I don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting Green. To my knowledge. Is he present during Nacho's live stream sometimes? Yes, you were summoned, Mr. Nacho. We have discussions and things to understand. Your wisdom is needed. And your understanding is... Sometimes? Okay. If I attend one of his live streams, I'll have the chance to meet him. Or say hello. Or good day. Probably have to say good day. That's gonna be my new way of saying hello now. I'm trying to get into the habit of saying good day. It's like, I don't know. I only came to the realization of how important it is because I saw a commercial on YouTube. And I said, okay, it's a cultural thing for sure. So it's important. And I kind of like it, to tell you the truth. I could get used to saying good day. He's still up, just not in stream. Oh, okay. He's probably lurking or something. Been this way. We're talking about green, apparently. Because Sydney mentioned that you have a friend named Green. But I've never met anyone by the name of Green before, so. Because usually I have I kind of was, when the name was mentioned, I was like Rolodexing in my brain and trying to say, I've been in Kiwi stream. I don't recall anyone by the name. How my thought process works. I just go through the Rolodex. Sometimes there's a coffee stain on one or two of the, the Rolodex. And it's kind of smudged and hard to remember, but it happens. Green is a block ducks at World of War. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could probably see why he would be considered a bloke for that. But I was told he plays farm sim. How's his farm sim skills though? That's the real question here. Or does he suck at farm sim too? That might not be a good thing. How you can be really bad at farm sim. I suppose you could be. There's always a possibility that you can be bad at something. So no, do everything. Yeah, he is all right at farm sim. Okay, thank God. Because if you're bad at farm sim, then I've got some problems. How can you be bad at farm sim? I mean, it's possible, I suppose, but oh my God, that's funny. I would die laughing if you told me he is horrible at farm sim. Constantly flips his tractors all over the place and doesn't know the difference between a cultivator and a plow. Always tries to go out and plow his fields with a cultivator. Sometimes. Okay. At seriousness? Okay. Oh, I flipped that. I didn't want that to happen. Flip over. Get over there. This. Flip. There we go. And these ones we need to put, I think, storage. Like, these over here. A Thursday night, I'm heading to the airport. Oh. Where are you headed to? Sounds like you're going on vacation or something. You going on vacation? Oh, I'm sorry. Was I driving too fast, Eric? Oh. Ethan, Ewan, welcome back. You've been harvesting wheat? Did they give you a decent field of wheat? I think there's some decent fields on Missouri, if I'm not mistaken, for starting. If I recall correctly. To keep you busy. Spin around. Ahoo! Well, you didn't crash. That's true. I can't say too much about my products over here, but we're gonna get in. I think I need to switch my lights a bit here because it's. I'll turn the lights off. Snowing. Flight leaves at 8:45 p.m. Okay, so it's a night flight, so that's not too bad. Morning flights are usually a yawn fest. And hard on my brain, I would say. Because you need to do all the thinking and stuff. You gotta get up, rush, get to the airport, all that stuff. You're like, oh my god, my coffee hasn't even kicked in and I'm not prepared. My brain's not prepared for this amount of organization in the morning. I just want to be on autopilot. So I do not like morning flight. Then you're panicking, wondering, oh, did I forget something? There. Most of the time, I think the majority of my flights have been morning flights. I have done some overnight flights. This is huge. I don't think this likes a second level. Oh. I don't think I'm gonna put that. Yeah, it doesn't like a second load of products. Oh. Grab. We're almost getting this place cleaned up. Ship shape. This is some beams, so we're going to get them kicked out of here. Hopefully I don't get any more chipboard. That to be the last batch. Okay. I land at 10:45 p.m., so it's roughly a 2-hour flight. So that's not too bad. Whoa! Texting and driving. It's only good morning flight if you end up in the Mile High Club. Oh. Yeah, I suppose. I hop off the plane in LAX with a dream and my cardigan. Okay, so you're going to Los Angeles then. Okay. I honestly don't know, what is Los Angeles famous for? Don't really know anymore. Do they have like Hollywood close by? I think they do, don't? Wonder about these things because I think Hollywood is close. Party in the USA, yes. Yep, that's a song. Hopefully I don't have any more. Just flip this over here. Oh. And in go. Fell out. You are a persistent one, my young Padawan friend. Alright. Go. Let's not be Groguing around now. You're no egg, no horse kid in an egg. Star Wars for you guys. You guys are probably rolling your eyes, but no. Kick the child. Yeah. Oh, you don't like Grogu? You're not a big fan? I love that little Grogu guy. Like, he's hilarious. I didn't really know what to make of him at first. It's like, oh my god, it's a baby Yoda. What's this all mean? Not sure what gave them the idea to put like a child into the show or whatnot. That was kind of like completely unexpected, I think. Not, I don't think anyone really expected that. I know I didn't. And then I was like, oh, is this baby Yoda? But then we found out, no, it's someone else. You like him? Yeah, I think he's hilarious. Like, I'm wondering what, kind of reminds me of like the aspect of Groot. So like, I'm like thinking, is he ever going to say something? Kind of curious what his first words will be. Um, it's like he's a baby, but he's not. It's kind of weird. It's, hard to make out what he is. Like at first you think he's a baby because he does look like one, but then he acts like, someone wise to it. So he's all ages, I think. But it'll be interesting when he says his first words. Might be something hilarious, maybe, or unexpected, perhaps. Alright, get all of this. And the hilarious thing is the Mandalorian guy. He's like, well, this is my kid. But you know what will be funny is if we actually find out that he's like 200 years old. And then you're kind of like wondering, okay, well, who's the real kid in this situation? Mr. Mandalorian guy? I'm gonna put that there. Ta-da. You'd still kick him? Okay. Yeah, I suppose I might kick him around a little bit too. He looks like a little football, to tell you the truth. Sorry, all you Grogu people. Sorry, Sydney. Not sure if you're a super Grogu fan or not. We got... Oh. Oh my gosh, I don't know what we got going on here. Some sort of weird hanging business. Ah, darn. Gonna try to do something. Oh well. This up first, I guess. Go deliver this over here. Doo, 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 doo. And I think I'm gonna fast forward time, I think, once I get this cleared out over here. Well, I'm gonna sell the one load of chipboard. Then we'll be into the month of March, which will be great. Let me be there. In your night. Let me change whatever's wrong and make it right. Sounds like a good song to me. Right now, I would have to say I've been listening to a lot of Tina Turner lately. Simply the best. I won't go into any more singing because I'm a horrible singer. Also, I like the song, What's Love Got to Do with It? And then Proud Mary. I like that. And you don't other hero. So quite a few songs from her. And I don't know, she's like a superstar, literally. I mean, some of her concerts just draw on some of the like largest crowds ever. Like crazy. Well, actually, she has passed away. I think she passed away like last year or the year before. Mistaken. So, which is too bad. She's an icon. If I ever met her in real life, I'd be like, I want to give you a hug. She just looks like a lady you have to give a hug. Just something about her. Like, I just want to give you a hug. Is that okay? I don't need an autograph. I just want a hug. That's it. And there's only one other singer that I would want a hug from too, which is Kylie Minogue. Well, I don't know. It's their personality. It's like, these are just people you need to hug. Can't really explain it. You don't like hugs? Oh. Yeah, I'm not a huge hugger. I mean, I'm particular on hugs. Has to be from certain people. I mean, there are some people that just like, oh, I got to give you a hug. I got to give you a hug. And I'm like, nope, nope. You just don't vibe well with me. Sorry. But people that have like a lot of positive vibes, like you get this really positive vibe out of them. Usually those people I like hug, or I'm okay hugging. Like, oh. Handshakes or pat on the back is still all I give. I'm not too big on pat on the back. No. I will do handshakes though. We'll do handshakes. Pat on the back. I don't know. Not too. I think because it's too unexpected. I think that's probably the main reason why I'm not big on pat on the back. Is it just kind of catches you off guard, whereas a handshake, it's right in front of you and you see it. Hugs the same way, sort of. But like I said, it's particular people only. But I've met some people that are completely obsessed with hugs, and I just don't vibe very well with them. And I'm like, no, thank you. I will pass. Here's my hand. And then the rest, yeah, like I said, the rest are all handshakes. I'm more I'm probably more partial to fist bumps, to tell you the truth. So my signature go-to is a fist bump. I do that quite often. Even a handshake, sometimes I won't do anymore. I'll just fist bump. So I make a fist and then bump. I'm not sure if if any other country does fist bumps. Do people do fist bumps in Australia? I imagine in the United States they probably. What about Europe? Does anyone fist bump in Europe? Maybe it's just a North American thing, for all I know. But yeah, in Canada, we do a lot of fist bump. Okay, so you guys do fist bumps. Okay. So Australia knows about fist bumps. Yep. That's probably my favorite thing to do. It's quick. Um the downside of a handshake, and I've run across people like this, is that you can have some very awkward handshakes. I have handshook people that are like a cold fish. You grab their hand and you're like, oh, it's gonna fall off. There are people that do handshakes like that, which is weird. But you can't go wrong with a fist bump. I have not had a situation where a fist bump has gone wrong. So, unless maybe I suppose if you're maybe over intoxicated and you, like, I don't know, punch someone out. But I've never heard of anything like that happen. That would be darn hilarious. Oh, sorry, bro. I meant to give you a fist bump. I didn't mean to give you a black eye. Oh my god. Head back to the farm. Got all this stuff over here. I'm gonna try to fill this up. Yeah. I'll let that empty out. Hey, I don't know where I parked my telehandler that's over here. I have a lot of straw and silage and stuff in there. Here's my telehandler. And we're getting through that. I've got all my flour on distribute at the moment. I think we're just gonna, except for the last bit of flour, jostle that are in. I had to buy a second bakery because I'm overproducing. Put that here. So hopefully it'll still take it in. Gotta poke it again. Here we go. Shoot the oil out of here. I think my oil production is gonna maybe slow down. Or not at the right angle. Gonna have to sell my oil at some point, I think. Either that or find somewhere to put it. Dump that up. Go into it the normal way. Missed it again. Just raise myself up here. We'll just plop this off here, I guess. Ta-da! Okay. Now we gotta clear out the cement factory next, guys. And then we're gonna jump ahead in time. Because I think I'm done with winter. You ever have those moments in Farm Sim where you're like, oh, I'm just done with this. Just gonna move on to the next season. Just forward. We've all been there at one point. Put this up here. Yeah, there's not much to do. I mean, I do have things to do in winter, but like I can do all my logging and terraforming, but there are times where I'm like, I'm not really interested in wanting to do any more logging or terraforming. So then I just decide to jump into skipping. Today's the exception because I need to actually sell some stuff. My productions were back up. There we go. This up. Oh, all that work for nothing. Eric, you're probably just like rolling your eyes or going, oh my god. Put that there. All right. So, gonna get all this stuff out of here, out of the cement factory, and then we're going right to the house. And then to fleet trigger. And then I got grass to plant, guys. Got grass. I really want to get to planting my. And then I need to buy roller. I have to buy a roller. Because I don't own a roller, I don't think. I'll have to check my inventory. Between 1, 2, and 3, huh? Let's go with farm number 2. And then you tell me, oh, that's the crappiest farm ever. Not doing that. How could you choose farm number 2, Kiram? How could you? I was like, well, that's what number. oh, there we go. Good enough. Have nothing else to scrutinize with production. So let's sleep trigger till 8 a.m. It's your favorite? All right, hot dog. I chose the right number. I love it. Okay, we are into March, ladies and gentlemen. Hot dog. It's a whole new spring. I'm gonna plant some grass. Yep. We're going to do. When is corn ready? I got not till April before I have, so I have an extra month before I do that. But I can plant the grass. Plant. Where's my thing? Planter. Going through my vehicles. Oh, that was it there. I'll have to pick that up. Okay, we are filled with solid fertilizer. And we're gonna plant this place with grass. Didn't take me very long, I don't think. Hopefully I don't run out of solid fertilizer because I don't have a complete full tank. But I'm gonna be optimistic. Green. So I need the... What? The working width was recalculated. Okay. Oh yeah, I have to set the width for this, don't I? It's like 13.5? Yeah. Lower our implement. Oh, not going very well. Just go around. There we go. Okay, grass planting, away we go, everybody. So this is going to get me my silage and my grass and all of that, so it'll be mowed. We'll eventually put a farm down on here, like cows or something. Or water buffalo, maybe. Something. go to, you know, it's hard to believe that this was all like a forest area, and now it's being turned into something productive. Let's oh. Off we go. This is going to be a very rough edge, I think. That's okay. A bit bumpy. Nor do they have interior. Guess I'm building my own. Yep, sounds like it. Bill 218, just writing it here so I don't forget. Hey, if you build your own farmhouse, I can assure you, you're going to get IKEA furniture. I'm just pointing that out, okay? My building crew, they even assembled the IKEA furniture for me. So there you go. I'm like a step up higher than your farms, I guess. And hey, if you don't like the IKEA furniture, you can just dismantle it and turn it into firewood. Roast some marshmallows and s'mores. At the end of the day. Okay, is this gonna make it around the corner? Yes, we win. Oh, I suppose, maybe. I find the stuff just pure rubbish, so I'll just give it to you at a discount price. Nacho, are you murdering sheep again? I'll cut you a deal. I will take a couple of lamb chops from you, for some IKEA furniture. There you go. That sounds like a bargain, right? You can't? Oh dear. Nacho. Oh. Deal? Perfect. That works out for me. Man, that's the best deal I made yet. I have lamb chops for supper tonight. Oh yeah. That could do well. I'll I'll have to throw a bunch of them in the freezer, of course. Maybe have my own like barbecue. Hey, welcome back, Ozzy Outdoor Kid. We're talking about lambs, nachos lambs, and how tasty they would be as lamb chops. We're almost to the end here. Well, there you go, guys. This, Ozzy is already ahead of us. He's having lamb chops. For real. Very tasty stuff. Yep, no questions asked. I don't know about this. You put like a fine print clause on there. Well, what worse could go wrong? All right, let's give it a shot. I don't know if I did 3 headlands, did I? Yes, I did. Oh, so. All right, perfect. Lamb chops. I have to get the freezers ready now, I guess. Load them all into the freezer. I'll have to buy a roller, I think, after I get the seed bed done. I've heard of Zoom. I think it's a Microsoft thing. All right. Okay. Well, zoom away. We're almost got this grass field together. I think I'll have enough fertilizer. You know what I forgot to do? I didn't do precision farming on this field, I don't think. Oh well, it's just a grass field. And forgot to use my sensor. What I forgot to do. Let's go. I'll have to remember to precision farm next time. Get the sensor out and go along the edge. It'll probably hit my environmental score, probably, but oh well. Spin around. Mods downloaded. Just gotta find that field again, and then I shall start building. You're renovating the farm? I'd have to put in your house in a good spot, I guess. And you said the other buildings don't do anything, right? So you're gonna probably delete the buildings? Oh, okay. No, not that track. Other track. We're almost finished. How much longer? Yeah, just go ahead and start your lives because I do want to end. I'm just finishing up my field and then I'm wrapping up. So usually I stop like 4 minutes ago, but I'm almost done my field. Are you like all ready to go? It shouldn't be too much longer here. I'll go over to Nacho. Yep, start her up. And then I'll finish up my thing here, and then I'll probably have us all over there in a jiffy or so. Two seconds? All right. So yeah, folks, we're gonna be raiding Nacho tonight. So be sure to hit the like button, the follow button, the subscribe button, all of that jazz. Yep. Pull this up. So next stream we'll need to do rolling. That'll be the next task for this field here. Woohoo! Yes! And yeah, and that'll be grass. So that'll be the plan for that. Eventually animals will be put in there. Grass rolling. Have to do precision farming scans, I guess, on it. I can probably do still, because I can easily just refertilize it later if I need to. So that'll be the two things that I'll need to do on that particular field of mine. Edit. Have to go to his page. There it is. Grab the link. Like. Do this one. Oh, redirect privileges needed. Ask Nacho to add you to their live redirect list in the community setting. You're gonna have to turn redirect on, Nacho. But if you can figure that out, that's like, but I can also share the link in the chat though for people. Yep, I'll see you in a few seconds. Stream. There we go. All right, guys. Just use the link in the chat, and then just jump over to um to the live stream. All right. Cheerios, guys, and happy farming.